So hello everyone, I'm Harish and we are building Redis from scratch. So far we have built a simple REST protocol and the Redis RDB persistence and simple in-memory database key value pair mainly. So the set command, the get command, the passive expiry. And today I'm going to build Redis replication. So I haven't built it prior to this video, uh, and I'm going to learn about all the Redis replication in this stream, and I'm going to build that. So first let me check that it is working, it is streaming or not, then we will start. One second, just checking that it is streaming. Okay, checking the quality. Yeah, quality is over good. So yeah, one second, chat. Yeah, so I can start now. So what do we have to build today? So Redis follows a leader follower replication system, so like the master slave architecture. So first we are going to learn about that and then going to code it in Go language. So yeah, it is going to be a long video, long stream. So in here you extend it. So I'm using pen paper to write out things, so understand how things are working, then we are going to code it. So we have to build a leader follower replication system. Let's say I think you have to run 4 replicas of the Redis. So one will be the master and other 3 will be the slave. So actually I opened the browser in my second screen, which is a 32-inch monitor. So I think it is not sharing my browser. Yeah, so it is sharing only this one, the IDE. You will have the master and the okay. And also I'm using Code Crafter. So Code Crafter is a website which will give you tasks to a roadmap to build a uh, certain project. So since we will do multiple instances of Redis, in this stage we will add support for starting the Redis server on a custom port. Okay, so first so far I think our wait, I have to zoom in a bit. So our server is running on 6379 port. So if we are running multiple replicas, we cannot run all the servers on a single port, so we have to change that. So we have to make a flag so we can pass it at runtime. To pass the previous stage of a port. Okay, and default port will be what, 6379, and we will create a flag to pass the port number, and the rest will pass a random port number to your program. Okay, so it's just simple. First we have to create the port here. We can define here. We can say it is port and flag. What it should be? It should be a number or a string. I think so. String will be fine. I think it doesn't matter. We will check. And the flag name will be the port, and what will be the default? By default will be what, 6379, and So our product name is Redis Go Server port. And what do we have to do now? That okay, we are going to create this string. So how can we create this string? Let's say we got the port, and yeah, it is simple. So what we can do is we can make a address string, and we can format it using the sprintf, and the placeholder will be the percentage s. But this will be hard coded. So, and this will be the port number. Okay, and the port. Okay, so it is a pointer because here it is giving us a pointer. So address, and what do we have here? Port. Yeah, it is fine. Address. Okay, let's try to run it. I'm creating a Tmax window, so I can split the window. Wait. I also have a .rdis Redis RDB. I think I must remove it. So what was that we have to pass a port. Let's say we are passing port, let's say 7000. Okay, wait, I think this is also hard coded. Server starting at port 6379. Why it is happening 6379? I also, why it is not working? Wait, remove the old one. $35. Wait, acha, okay. Yeah. Wait. Okay, it is saying that it is starting on 7000. We have to check just to confirm. So we can connect is what Redis CLI. So Redis CLI by default connect to 6379. It won't be connected. So is there any way we can connect it to a specific port? I'm going to just Google or ChatGPT it. Using Redis CLI on a specific port. Yeah, we can specify it. We can specify the port 7000 as our Redis server is running on port. Yeah. So let's try to set name. Okay, and we can get check it is working or not. Okay, it is working fine. So this stage is working. So, or I think I should test it. So how CodeCrafter works? CodeCrafter provide you some workflow how we are going to build these things. It doesn't provide any code. It just provide bare minimum instructions that you can follow this, read this blog to know about this detail, and you have to do these certain tasks, and then it will test our code. So to test our code, we have to wait. So yeah, it will take some time. So it is going to test. Okay, Okay, first we have to remove our binary because it has some massive size around 3 megabytes, and remove also this tmp directory. Okay, tmp directory is not okay. So does bin have any another file? No. Okay, we are good to go. So now it is going to test this stage. Okay, so till then I can check any. Is there any chat or something? No. Okay, what's the issue? So okay, yeah, I know this issue. Wait. So this issue is related to RDB, deserialization. Wait. So I hard coded some things to test it on locally fast. So we cannot do that over here. Wait. About opening the file. So deserialize RDB. Check file exists or not. Check RDB file. Where is this function? Wait. Where is this function? And check RDB file. It is on 44. Yeah. So the issue is I hard coded the user home directory, so I cannot do that when it is testing because it provide me the RDB file in its own tmp temporary directory. So wait, I will just do this. Yeah, now we are good to go, I think. Yeah, I think it should stream just fine. Yeah, all tests are passed. So this was easy. What we can do is add it to the git add, commit the port flag. So this stage is completed. Now to the next stage. So now we have to implement the info command. Okay, I don't know what that is. Info command as a master. Okay, the info command returns information and statistics about Redis server. Okay, in this stage we will add support for the replication section of the info command. Add support for the replication section of the info command. Okay. So info command, I think info command is returning the information about the Redis server. So what we can do over here is, wait a second. One second just. One minute. Yeah. So we can do it here. Okay. Yeah. So we have to implement the info command which will support replication section. So what is the replication section? When you run info command like this, Redis CLI info. So we are now implementing info command just for the replication section. Okay. So what will it return? I think it will return about the role of that Redis server, connected slaves, master replied. Okay, there are a bunch of data which it should return. The reply of this command is a bulk string. Okay, reply will be in the bulk string. So bulk string is a string format specific to the Redis protocol, REST protocol. Each line is a key value pair. Okay, and the response include key value pairs. Okay, that is good. REPL ID. Okay, the tester will execute. It will send the info command with the replication as an argument. Redis CLI. Okay, that is good. Now, so your program should respond with a bulk string. One second. Okay, what we have to do is return the information in a bulk string, and the string will be the role. Okay, encoded as a bulk string. So we return it as a bulk string. Okay, yeah, I can do that. Info command can be used without any argument in case it returns all the section only instead. Okay, so in this section or in this part, we are going to add support for the info command. So info command with the replication information only. So we are going to send the info command via Redis CLI to the Redis server, and it will return information about the replication, like what is the role of the server and what is the reply ID or how many slaves that it is handling if it is a master. So for now we are just adding support for the role response, and in the next sections we will see how we are going to handle or other informations. So yeah, let's code it. So first thing first, wait, what we have to do is wait, must close. Okay, wait, I have to open all the important files. So first the user will send the info command. So where am I handling the info command? Let me see. Right, yeah. So here is our switch statement, which is checking all the commands. Yeah. So we can make another case over here. Wait, what happened to my case? So one thing you have to consider that user can send info command in capital or small or mix of capital and small. So what we can do, use this call for the string main command. So main command is the command which is the first command over here, and the string what it will be info. Okay, and what we can do is handle resp keys. What the heck is this? Wait, send nil to mitigate this error. Okay, I will come to this nil. Wait, write as there are so many commands, man. Helper function and handle config command. So this will handle the info command, and the one thing is that if we get info with the replication command, okay, then it will do its thing. It should do its thing, in return the information. I hope my voice is clear. Wait, can I check? I'm gonna check just for a second. Wait. Voice is clear. Wait. Can I check? I hope my it will do and config command. So this will handle the info command, and the one thing is that if we yeah, so we can create a function to the method of the app class. What should we name? What is okay, right, rest. Okay, my naming convention is very bad, so what we can do is handle info. Okay, just info. And wait, so not the info, just we have to replication with it. So yeah, so we have to check another one more thing here. Wait, info and commands 0, it's 1, and if length of commands is greater than what it is 1 length, and it should be 2, greater than or equal to 2. And one more thing, and strings, and the second thing should be equal to replication now. So we are just handling on the replication info command. So what we can do is equal for string, wait, commands, and the 1, so it is of length 2 equal to, or yeah, it can be greater than 2, or yeah, it must be equal to 2, because the 0th command is the main command, which will be info, and the second will be what? The replication. We can check here, and it should be equal to what? replication. Wait. Okay, then we will handle info replication. I know this is very messy code. uh, we are juggling over switch conditions, if conditions, a lot of if conditions, man. I'm learning how to write some clean code, but I'm not there. Wait. So handle info command. So far we confirm that that second command will be the replication. Now what? Now what we should do? What? Okay, I think to you know make it this switch statement clean, I'm pasting this thing over here, and it should give me commands. We must pass this thing, and if it is the thing, then what we are going to do is, then we are going to run the info replication command. So uh, wait, the handler is handling all the connections, so it is of no use for now. And the ops.go, so this contains the code that it is actually executing the code. Okay, so it is the executor file. Okay, and send like the set get operations, passive expiry, save key, get all the key elements, and we are so currently I think we are not executing anything. So in this stage we are just going to hard code the response that it is master. I think that's not required here. Wait. Okay, here info replication. Yeah. So, and what we are going to return, we are going to return the response in the byte format. And currently we are just doing what, just creating the bulk string. Let me check if I have any function related to bulk string. How can I search, Rasp handle bulk string. Okay, I didn't make this. Wait, it is not related to that. What is this? Array response, and we are talking about only a bulk string. Okay. Okay, I think I can create a helper function. Create a bulk string response. So this will handle creating the create string response. It should get the response in a string. Maybe we will talk about that and give the response in a string. So let me show you what a bulk string look like. This is what a bulk string look like. So what is 11 over here? 4 and 3, 3, 6 and 11. Okay, I got that. So 11 is the size of this whole thing. The role 4 and the semicolon 5 and 3 is 6 and 11 is the size of that whole key value pair with this semicolon. So I think we can create that. So first we have to figure out the length, and the length will be what? Wait. First we have to see what function should do what. Wait, let me check something. Okay, now okay, we can do it. Info replication. What we can do? What? So it should execute something. Currently, it is not executing anything. It is just hardcode. So execute something or. Yeah. Okay, I got that. So it should. First will be the role. Like, can we wait? Let me think. What we can do here? We need role, and what we need to send that. This is what we need to send. Role master. Yeah. So I can do what? Okay, we will if this not work for the future thing, we will optimize it. So what we can do is make a send a string app dot create work string response. What we can send role and the master. Okay. It should calculate the length of the both role and master. Okay, so far what we can do is calculate the length of the string like this. Length plus the length of each value, and we get the length, total length. But there's a thing missing over here, the semicolon. So far I am just hard coding it, but I will optimize it. Wait. So we have the length, and so we can format the response like fmt dot sprintf. I know it's not the best way I'm doing it, but dollar and I think percentage d, then the rn, then the first dollar s, and dollar s. Yeah, I just hard coded it very badly, but we will make it work, and we will optimize for the, maybe we need to send something more. What is wrong with this? Okay, yeah, sorry. First we need to okay, what's wrong with this? Printf. Okay, sorry, my mistake. Res. Yeah. So can we check? Can we test it? Yeah, we can. Wait. No such file or directory. Missing return. Okay, we are missing something. Okay, I know what we are missing. Wait. First. And we get the response and return the response like this in the byte form. And in for application, we go to the RESP and dot in for application and should return the byte. Return nil if there is an error. I am handling it poorly, boy. Okay, now we can check. We should connect to the port 7000 and get the replication, and we get the response role master. I think it should do what we just hard coded. That if we pass the command info and the sub command replication to the Redis, it should return and the information role which is master in a bulk string format. So first test it that it is working or not. Okay, it is going to take some time. I know this is just hard coded. We have to fix it in the next section so it can handle more. Okay, wait. Looks like your code. Okay, why it is failed to compile. Okay, wait. Now it should work. I don't know. Yeah, it is testing and test passed. So our hard-coded code is working. We will see in the next what we have to do. Get added the port flag. It is going to test again. There are a lot of logs, so okay, it's passed and view the next stage. Okay, next stage, I think it is something in this stage. Okay, in this stage you will extend your info command to run on a replica. The replica flag, we have to implement what? The replica of flag. By default a Redis server assume the master role. Okay. So when the replica flag is passed, the server assumes that the slave role instead. So in this so what it is saying that if I pass replica of flag, during running the Redis server, it should assume that it is that it himself, I can, the Redis server is an slave, not a master. It that is when the replica of flag upon the server assume the slave role instead. Okay. In replica mode, the server itself will listen for connection on port 6380 on localhost 63. The replicate all changes master will learn about when the server is a replica. Okay, so what he's saying that when running the uh, server, we can pass a flag called replica of, and it should assume the it is now a what, slave, and if it is a slave, it should return to the info replication command. The role will be what, slave. Okay, that it is wants, and we will implement the slave, slave responsibility, like replicating all the changes from its master. We will do that. We will learn more about how this replication work in later stage. For now, we will focus on adding support for the replica of flag. Okay, and extending the info command. Okay, test how it will test replica of master host master port. Okay, it also require that it should okay, replica of flag, we have to pass a replica of the flag information about where the where our, you know where our master is running. So like the master host and the master port. It then send the info command with replication as an argument. Okay, so we have to fix the mess that we just made in the previous task. Okay, wait, where my laptop is charged. Yeah. Mm, yeah. So first we have to make sure that we are not hard coding anything here. So this is very much hard coded. We have to fix that. And handle info. Yeah. So first thing from first, check the replication subcommand. Okay. So I think this function is very unnecessary. It is just checking and returning something which we can do in this itself, in the switch statement. Okay, otherwise what we should return error. I think we should return error. I think we should make this one. I have to learn some vim command, man. Okay, and function. We have to, there is a lot of mess in this code. And array response and will be the nil. Okay, that is being fixed. And now what we going to do is, in for application, this is very unnecessary. And there is a helper function which will create bulk string response. So it is getting the response, but to be specified we need that semicolon. Should we pass should we pass it to the like this, or what? I think that is good. Wait, or we can do is hard code here after every after every one. No, not after every one, after every two. It is in first bit. Okay, I think I have to remove this also. This is also very unnecessary, because the semicolon response is only being specific to the info application. Okay, so what we can do is, first this is very much hard coded because it is not going to change. And one thing which is going to change is one thing, the value of the role. It can be master or it can be slave. Okay, so wait, nil for now. First we have to work on the replica of port, replica of a flag. So our replica of flag dot string replica of, and the value, default value will be what? Default value will be localhost 6379. So replica of command contains the value of the, where is the master, sorry, I'm looking over here, so wait, I have to look over it. So it is showing the, it is showing the where the master is running. Wait, I have to go this. Yeah, where is the master is running. And the info about the master Redis replica. Okay, so by default is this. And wait, if and it is saying one more thing, if replica of is not specified, you should default to the master role. Okay, I have to check that a replica of command is being passed or not. So by default it should be master. Okay, we have to make that condition. How can we make that condition? Okay, by default we can make by default role will be what? Master. Okay, and if the replica of command is being passed, wait, we have to check that replica of command is used or not. How can we check? Wait, is there any function or something like that? Flag dot boolean. No, command line is a default set of command line flags. I make a flag. I have to Google it or use ChatGPT. I make a flag in the okay, there is a function called flag.widget. So how it is working, it iterates over all the flags that were explicitly set by the user. Okay, how can I check that? If okay, it will iterate over all the flags. Have been set. If flagged, okay, if f dot name if f dot name is equal to what? Replica of, and if it is being called, then what we can do is we can set the value of the role to what? To slave. Wait, what we can do over here is wait, constant master is equal to what? And by default will be what? Master. And if it iterates over all the flags, if it is explicitly used, called or used, then it will do what? Yeah, So role will be the slave. Now the question is, wait, so it should return what? It should return the role and the slave. What it should return? First it need to calculate the length. Calculate the length of the first calculate the length of the key and the value, key value, and this. I think length should be in each case what, 3 to 5, 3, 6. Okay, it depends. It depends on the master and the slave value. So by default will be what? Role include 4 and 5. Length by default is a 5 because the role keyword and the we can set also the role. And the new length will be length plus length of role. Okay, now it is fine. We can do it like this to include all in one thing. Yeah, so 5. Now the response will be what? We can fmt.sprint as printf. First it will include the length, and then it will include this front slash r front slash n, and then the key is what? Key is what? It is a string, and then what it will include this, and then another string that will be the value, and then this. So length, we have the length, then the percentages, it will be the role, and then what? Then the role value. Okay, and we can send this in the byte form. Okay, check in the resp that if we are in for application. Okay, now we must check that it is working or not. Okay, currently I didn't pass replica. It should return me the master. Okay, so I think, okay, it is returning me the role, that is master. So I think, wait. Okay, now what I'm going to do is I'm going to pass the replica of Redis CLI info replication. Yeah. So I have to restart my server with this replica of, and the value will be what? Value will be, let's say, localhost 6379. It is now slave. So I think it is working. So yeah, let's try to test it. So first we need to stop it. What we need to stop it? Now we are going to test. Okay, our test is being passed. Now we can add git commit info replication replica of flag. Now what we can post it. So I don't know these tasks are easy today because the previous task so the previous to the replica I build RDB RDB parser encoder and decoder. It was like hell. I have to understand about the size encoding, length string encoding and everything. It was not easy. So what is in the next stage? Okay, we have come to the next stage. Okay, now we have to make new changes to our hard coded function. In this stage we'll extend info. So info we have to return some additional values like the info replica command return two additional values, the master repl id and the master repl offset. Okay, master repl id master repl offset. Wait, I have a pencil. Okay, every Redis master has a replication ID. It is a large pseudo random string. Random, it must be random. Why? This is set when the master is booted. Okay, so there is a master REPL ID which every Redis server have, and it is assigned when the Redis server is started every time. Okay, and booted plus reset. If we are going to restart it, it will be resetted. Each master also maintain a replication offset corresponding to how many bytes of command have been added to the replication stream. Okay, now we have to understand things. Each master. So replication offset contains info about how many bytes of command have been added to the replication stream. Okay, bytes of commands. to replication stream. Okay, so in this stage we have to hard code replication offset just for now, as no replicas connected yet. In this stage you initialize a replication ID and offset for your master. The ID can be any pseudo random alphanumeric string. Okay, alphanumeric it can be, and we are talking about a master replica ID, so it can be alphanumeric. Okay, and length must be what? 40 characters. We need 40 characters. For the purpose of this challenge you don't need to actually generate a random string. Okay, you can hard code it instead. Okay, for this how many stages are there? Okay, there are many. So for this this stage we have to hard code. Okay, the offset is to be 0. Okay, we have to send to hard code. Okay, respond with a bulk string. How it can be bulk string? Cannot I send a array, Redis array, where each line is a key value separated by this. The tester will look for the following keys. Okay, so wait, so I'm going to fill up my water bottle and taking 2-3 minute waits because it's been 1 hour. So wait, I will see you in a second. Just 2 minutes. ना चालेल नाही ट्विटर वन Okay, so we are back. So the task was we have to send two more key value pairs. So we have to really make good. So we cannot hard code anymore. So how can I send in effective way? Yeah. We have to send key and value pair. So okay, let's say role. Okay, what I can do is okay, wait. So first we need the key value pair. Can I make a hash map? Okay, one thing we can try is create a hash map and calculate the length of every key value pair and send it. I think it should work. Wait, the length is I think predefined or no. Length is not predefined. Or is it? Each line is a key value pair. Okay, we first we will try. I hope my voice is clear because I cannot talk. Let me check on Twitter first. I hope my voice is clear. I cannot. So the task was we have to send two more key value pairs. So we have to really make a good. So we cannot. So I'm going to try to build a hash map in which I am going to save the key value pairs and then calculate the length of it and then make a response in bulk string. Okay, let's do this. So the goal is we have to create a bulk string like this. So first the length of this. Wait, yeah. So length of this and then the length of. So we are not sending in this in an array. What we can do is we are not sending an array. If we were sending in an array, it will be very simple. So we have to send something like this. Role will be like a slave or that, and master REPL ID will be what something gibberish 40 long character, and another thing is what master REPL offset. We have to send this one can be 0, yeah. So we have to send these three. So one thing I can do is one simple thing. I'm trying to optimize this function to handle future key value pairs also. So these are three separate response. So what we can do is create an byte. This is byte, but create an array of byte. and this length will be according to this 11. And what is the length? 40, 3 6 8, look, 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13, 13 and 40 will be what? 53. And this will be what? 3 6 10 16 17 18 or 19 20. And this will be 54 because I didn't include the semicolon, and this will be 1. So the challenge here, first we have to calculate the length of particular key value pair. Okay, and wait 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 calculate length. And let's say we will change the naming convention, and but we will pass a string, pair string. Okay, we will pass a pair and it will calculate the. Okay, why we have to do that? Wait a second. Wait. So first try to make it work, then we will separate the functions that we need. First we need to calculate the length. What we can do? Yeah, okay. Role pair will be what? Fmt dot sprintf. What it is? Percentage s semicolon and percentage s. And what it will include? The actual role keyword and the role. Role keyword and the value of the role. It will include that. And then we have master REPL ID pair. REPL ID pair, what it will include? It will include the FMT that we will create and the percentages. Okay. Master REPL ID, it cannot change. So what is this? REPL ID. Master. Yeah, it is correct. And then the second is master REPL offset. And what it is called? Master REPL. Offset. Yeah, that is correct. So first we need to what? Create a master. master REPL ID, and the value of it, what would be value. For now we are just hard coding the one is specified by the code crafter task. And okay, and the next one is what, master REPL of offset pair. What format, so the format will be same. Master offset REPL offset format, and the value will be 0. First, now for now we are just hard coding it. Okay, so these are the three key value pairs that we have, and to make the array response we have to calculate. So what we can do is make a helper function here, star app create helper bulk string, wait, create string response. What it should receive, it should receive the response in the form of string, and what it should return, it should return a byte. Okay, create a bulk string. So the thing is I have to call it 3 times, which is very inefficient. Wait, first calculate the length of it. It also depend. Wait, what if I do this? Wait, how to return the byte? It is already a how to return array or slice of byte. Okay, we have to make it 2D. So we can receive in this format. Thing is we have to calculate the particular length. Okay, let's say we receive these all in this pair, and first we have to calculate the length, so we can iterate through this range. We can call it a response string. What we can do, one thing, first we have to calculate the length of it. We have to calculate the length of particular element. So length will be what, length of the response string, and then create the final response. Wait, naming convention is very confusing. Okay, no, fine. Will be fmt.sprintf and it should include the dollar sign and the percentage D and the percentage S. Not here, the RN and the percentage S and RN again. The length of it and what? Length of it and what else? The response string, the actual response. And what we can do, we'll create an array var final response, not final response. Wait, we can call it response strings and strings. Append the response and the elements. Final response. Yeah, we created the final. We are appending this and return the final response. Sorry, response. Remove all this nonsense. And what we can return is what we can return here. It is going to it is going to mess our switch statement, because so far wait. So far we were handling only the this response thing. And now suddenly we are handling multiple. Why can't we send the wait a minute, 87. I think we have to change our so if we were sending it in a bulk array, it will be much easier. Now we are returning an array of byte. So so yeah, we can do that, and there's no issue in that. But in this statement we are just returning the byte, and then we have to change all these functions. That is not good. We have to think a workaround. looking in the what we can connection. Okay, okay, I got it. I got it. I can send this in a whole single response. Wait. Now it will be much simpler. Like it. Okay. Collective length. Okay, so I think issue is solved. You don't know. I do not have to do that. I can simply return this, and I can just calculate the collective. What I can do is collective length of these all three key value pairs and then the actual key value pairs. Let me show you. It will be like this. Uh, let's say it is making a length of 900. Sorry, 90, and it will be like this, and this. Below the 83. Wait. Just the n flag for the downward and the next line. So calculate the collective length of these. Bar length and the length will be what length plus length of the response string, the one string, and if we have the length, now prepare the response and the final response. So the response will be what fmt dot sprintf, and the length, actual length, percentage d, sorry, dollar is dollar percentage d, and then what r and n, and then the whole. Wait. Percentage s, sorry, percentage s, the first key value pair, then this. I think let me check once more. Yeah, yes. Then the next key value pair. Wait, we are not going to hard code it. So once we have the length, what we can do is we can iterate over this. Response strings, and what the first response part will be what fmt dot sprintf dollar and percentage d, and it will be the first. So what is this length? wait, we do not have to, we don't want to add everything, so we want a response like this, and then the percentage s, and then the percentage s, and then r, and then this is what we want. Okay, this is what we want, and we do not want to hard code it because there can be more key value pairs, so we want to add all the key value pairs to this. Yeah, how can we do that? Wait, I'm thinking. We want this only one time. What we can do is, yeah, I got it. What we can do is we can create the rest of the, no, wait. No, rest of the response. How do we want the rest of the response? Like this, s, and the, wait, not only the s, this will also do the trick, and in the last, do we want n? Okay, in the front, and remove this. In the front I want, not in the last. And what will be the response string? Okay. String response, string, and string response to string resp. Okay, it will generate the only the string response. Now what we can do is attach the last thing and the first thing, final response. We can call it response also. We also have this, so we got the length part, and the n backslash n we do have here. So we covered all this length part and the middle thing from from here to the here. And at the end what we can do, at the end, here we have what, percentage s, and the string response, and what, my naming conventions are very, very not very good, but I can bulk string response bulk, I can say it bulk. We do not need this. And in the end, what do we need? vr and then response. I think it should work. And what we should return and dot create bulk string response. Now if we was pass more key value pair, it will calculate the according length and according length here and the middle response and final response bulk string response. Now it is our we can name it role here, create bulk string response. Now it is good function to create the bulk string response. So can we check? Yeah, of course we can, man. Sorry, what we are checking? Yeah, the response info replication. So the master slave, okay, that is good. B, wait, yeah. So it here the area is very congested. Replica of set role slave, that is good. And the master replica offset is what? 127. What is this? No. Master repl offset. Why? Okay. Wait. Offset. It is not returning the 0. Wait. FFD, we can create the loggers here. Dot. What's the mistake? Let's catch info logger dot println. Okay, it is good. What am I missing here? Where is the 0? I'm not seeing any 0. Maybe it's an issue. Okay, let's test it and see what's the issue. Wait. I think it should remove the bin API because it has very large size, around 3 megabyte. So the code crafter test will fail. Now we are testing. And we are into 2 hours. Expected after 85 data. Expected after 85 of data in bulk string error. Received error. What is the expected? Sent client. Okay, received input from client. Master repl offset 0 B. What the heck is B? Okay, B. What it should return? Let me check once again. The master repl offset. Wait. The master master repl repl OFFCT offsets return what? 0 is to be 0. It should be 0. I am returning 0. What's the issue? Master REPL offset, and in the end what it is, and on and on. Okay, let's try to and check the final response will be what response. Let's check once more. String response master application 0 okay. The final response will be what 84. So what do we have to do now? Calculate the length of it. 4, 3 to 5, 6 and 10 is this. No, 10 is this, and 3, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14, 10, 14 and 40 is the length of that, and 3, 3, 6, the 10, 11, 12 and 18, 2, 4, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Length is correct. Length is 84, and it is required 0 man. I don't know what's the issue here. Connection dot write 87. It said that you can hard code as in replication ID, and the offset is to be 0. Master REPL offset is to be 0. It then send info command, which would be a 40 character alphanumeric string, and okay, it is returning the role. I don't know what's the issue, man. Expected RN. Okay, RN after 85. Okay, got it. So I think we have a response issue here. It cannot only send R and N, it should include also the R. So we can remove this. Wait, can we? Yeah. And in the last. Yeah, we can try that. I think it should work now because we were missing a R. It in the bulk string also it must have the R and the N. R and the N everywhere. Now here comes U. Okay, expected and R and N 85 bytes of data in bulk string. What the heck is wrong, man? Eighty-five bytes of data. Where it is expecting 80 after 85. What the hell am I doing? I'm sending this response now. The response string is this. That is good. That is done. Okay, 40 and 3 6 6 7 7 3 10 13 14 14 10 and 40 is the size of this thing. And what is the master apple? Wait. Am I sending this string right or what? 637. Okay, this string is correct. 40 and what is your max? 4 5 6 64 and we have 3 6 7 3 10 11 12 13 14 15 16. Let's see. Wait. 6 for 10 11 12 6 and the 4 the length of we are calculating the length. I think there is an issue in this length. 3 6 4 10 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20. It is, and what is our issue? After 85 bytes, role is master. Okay, issue is with this. So I think we are not sending this thing, but we are. How is it possible? Why? Expected this R and N after 85 bytes of data in bulk string. Master REPL offset. Okay, I think our response is good, but we are not sending the hard code as the code crafter want us to send. So length. What is the length here? Detail length. Length will be length That is good, that is good, that is good also. Start this as a master. What is our length? Length is 85. It is saying length is 89. uh, 336 11 okay. We have to check the length of it also. 11 and 3 6 10 11 12 13 and 14. 40 is this. 40 is the length of the master Apple ID. That is one. And at the last, and पाँच छः सात आठ. Yeah, okay. Our length is good. Our length is good. But how the heck it is returning 89? So 4 must be 1 1 2 3 4. Okay, I think our length calculate is good, but I think we are not calculating in the length. I have to check the docs, bulk string docs. 3 to 5. To okay, it is saying that we are not including the R and N in our length. We have a length of 85, but the actual length will be 89. So 89. 4 more. understand. One and two. Wait, what is the length of the? We are not calculating the length. 1 byte, 2 bytes. So 1 byte and this two, the last 2 byte. Okay. Okay, I got the solution. So what we are doing is wrong is here. So these two extra includes also one byte here and the 1 byte here, 2 bytes. 2 bytes, that's not include the total length. Okay, 2 byte. Okay, got it. The 2 byte over here and the 2 byte over here. So 4 bytes. 1, 2, 3. Length of the response string. So we are missing length of one carry is written plus line feed. So how can we include that also? So this have the length of 2 bytes, 2 byte length. Okay. Okay, first we need to do what? First we need to combine these strings and then calculate the length of it. The response string. We can pass it as a single string. If we pass it as a single string, then we can calculate it. N, it have the R and the N, and the last one don't have the R and N. Okay. So the length will be what? Length will be length of response string. This will be the length. So can we calculate? So this will be the length. heck is that? Wait. Length of the string. So can we prepare the final? Yeah. And this include the length, and this include the response string. This will be the final response. Bad bulk string length. Okay, length is 89, that is good. Percentage D, that is the length. Then the percentage S, the response string. Right. After 89, we do not have the R and the N. Now it should work. Okay, now we can check. We can test it. Now we are going to test it. And the issue was the backslash R and backslash N, so we are including two extra backslash N, so one backslash R is included to 1 byte, so that makes it 4 bytes. So that's why the issue is the length of the bulk string. So remove these extra length of debuggers. Okay, now let's move on to the next stage. Did I commit? Replica of flag, what we worked on, replica, info replication, response, git push origin master. I think it is time of have some tea. What do you say? आज तो stream बहुत लंबी गई है. It's been 2 hours. So if you want this stream on YouTube or Twitch, you can comment down. Is there anyone in the stream or not? I don't care, man. I'm just going to build stuff. So far we have done 4 tasks. Now the real thing come here. So our new tasks include what? In this stage you will extend your info command to return 2 additional values. Master REPL ID. Okay, this one is complete. Sorry. So in this stage we are going to send a handshake when a replica connects to the master. Now the actual stuff is going to happen. Part 1 of the handshake that happens when a replica connects to master. When a replica connects to a master, it needs to go through a handshake process before receiving updates from. So we are going to implement a replica to master handshake. Replica to master handshake. Okay. Replica connects to master. Okay. So there are three parts of the handshake. Uh, first, replica send a ping command to the master, and replica sends repl-conf twice, and then replica send another command called conf to master twice, two times, and the replica then the replica send psync command to the master. So in this stage we are just going to implement the ping command. One second. Replica of the master host is then assert that replica connects to the master, and it will then assert that. Okay, let me check how it is working, man. Okay, we have to send a handshake, so I think it is a time of tea break. Wait,
क्यों नहीं है इसकी?
ना चलो ब्रेक लेके आए।
के है हरतरो कोई डब्बी
Okay, tea break is over. Now let's see if we have some chat or what. No, we do not have any chat. So okay, so in the new task we are going to send a handshake. Okay, the ping command. Okay. So yeah, so I think we should make a new file called replication.go. So what we have to do, we need to send a handshake. So wait. So how can we send a handshake? So how do first we have to get the address from this thing, and okay, let's say we get the address. So how can we make the address by formatting the string? Wait, we have to first split. Replica of dot string, what is called string the split. Replica of, and we will split the string by this gap. So as you can see, we have one byte gap over here, so we don't need that, and it is returning an array. So what should we name it? Address array, and the final address will be what? We can make a string out of it, printf, and the format will be address bar, wait, percentages, and the semicolon. We need that semicolon, that why we split the array. And so address array the 0th, and the address array the first. Now we have the address. Now we are going to send the, so what we can do is net dot what is that command, net dot listen. So we can listen on a specific address. Netter will be TCP, yeah, small TCP, we can do that, and the address will be the address. And what it is returning, it is returning an listener and error. What it is, wait, it is returning what error, and we can return one error over here. So we are not going to handle the error over here. If error is not equal to nil, we can send not the info logger, sorry, we need error logger dot println failed to listen for the handshake, and the error itself, and return the error, and listener dot accept. So we can start accepting the request here. It will provide us the connection and the error over here, and if error is not equal to nil, then return the error. And what we can do is connection dot write. What we can write is the ping command. So we have to send the ping command to the master. So first how can we send the ping command? It then asserts that the replica connects to the master and sends the ping command. So first we have to construct the ping command. Right. Ping co ping command will be what? It will be like so it will be an string array. An array. So one is the length of the array, and then we need the size of the command string, which will be 4 because it is ping. So yeah, and then again the rn. You can see all this stuff in the Redis documentation itself, and also Codecrafter provides an example for this. So this is the let me check once again. Yeah, this is it. We can send the ping command, and yeah, return nil. Okay, so when we are going to, the tester will execute a program like this. So it should send the handshake when the server starts itself. So if role is equal to what? If role is still slave, then app dot wait send handshake. We need to send. If it is already a slave, we can send the response. Wait. So we are passing the localhost and the 6379. Okay. What's the error? Index out of range. Panic. Replication not go 11th length 0th and 1. Wake empty dot println. Index localhost only. What the heck? Okay, wait, not in this. Yeah, localhost 6379 na. Replica of. We have to check also this. Only the localhost. Six three seven nine. Wait, wait, wait. Okay, I got this. So issue is with this. Why it is not sending this? Wait, I think I have to check. So it is sending like this. It is starting. Now I can do like replica of what? Localhost 7000, sorry, 6379, and the last part. Wait, bin API I have to run it without. Port will be 7000 and the replica will be what? Localhost 6379. Now it is good. So my way is okay. So here I am not passing this code. So I have to check, make a check over here. One more check. So length should be, so only if length of address array is greater than or equal to 2. Maybe only equal to 2 because we do not need. Look, wait. If it is not equal to 2, yeah, it is not equal to 2, then return fmt dot replica of values are not valid. What am I missing over here? Let me fix this. so I can run the air also. Let me chat GPT it. I have to fix this. Wait. Okay, I need these backslashes, I think. Okay, now it is working. What the heck? Connection refused. I'm running on the port 6379, no? 7000. Okay, I got there. We are not closing the connection. Differ connection dot close. Wait. Okay, I think there is an error because it is not running. If is not equal to new, then return error. Wait. Add we have to debug it, man. Wait, are we handling error over here? No, 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 no. Okay. Error is not equal to nil, then app dot error logger dot print ln failed to send the handshake and return error. There is no error, man. So what's the issue? Okay, it is getting stuck, but why it is getting stuck, man? fmt not where it is getting stuck. So why how, so we are getting stuck that when we are sending a send handshake function. So yeah, if roll is low, then it is start sending the handshake. Okay, and localhost. Okay, now that is good. Wait, listener.accept. Connection.write, and then we are closing the connection. Wait. Failed to bind port at 6379. Why? Where are we getting the issue? We are failing to. Okay, and there is still an connection. Server started at this port, and we are failed to send the handshake listen bind already in use. Okay. I got the issue. We start listening on this port. We don't have to listen on this port. This is bullshit. My language. ठीक है. Net dot dial, and the network will be TCP, and the address will be our address. This will provide us the connection. We do not have to start listening on there. We just have to send the you know. And if error is not equal to nil, then we can return the error. Return the error and defer connection dot close, and now it is good. Okay, this is an error. Server starting at port. So far, remove this. Remove this also. app.info logger.println successfully send the ping and sick. Received input from the client handler. This is the input. handler 23. Can we print it, the input data? Okay, now we are get stuck, man. So the air stuck, we have to kill the process. It usually happens. 6, 7, 8 and 11, 5, 8, 5, 2. Thank you. Connection refused. Failed to send the connection refused. Ping. Now it is working, but we are not. So we are now sending the ping, but we are not handling the response. Correct. So what we need to do is we need to go to the replication.close. Wait. Sorry. So what we can do? Can we check the connection error? IPv6. We don't need to do IPv6, man. What's this warning about? So now we are successfully sending the request, but what if the master is not there? Master goes down. How are we going to handle that? So we need to identify. Let's say our master is not there, and what we are trying to do is connection refused. Okay. Ping client close the connection EOF. End of the line. Okay, now test it. Now we are going to test it. What the heck am I doing? So let me give you a brief what we did here. So first we are checking that if role is slave, only slave can send handshake to the master, So we check that and then we execute this function. What is this function? We are going to extract the address from the replica of flag, and then we are going to make a system call to that address. You can do that via net package using dial, and you should always close your connection after working, and then we are sending a ping command. That's it. There are a lot of tests, so that's why I love code crafter. It will test your code thoroughly. So okay, it is passed. Coming, will be back. Okay, we are back. Where is my jacket? So yeah. So next step क्या है? What's the next step here? Yeah. Did I commit? Okay, so first we have to commit and git commit info ping and sec master. And we can successfully remove this debugger. Wait, where is it? In the handler, this one. Okay, and so we are now at building the handshake protocol that the slave will send to the master node. So the handshake include three parts: ping, repl-conf, and psync. So the first one is done. Now comes to the repl-conf. The replica sends to repl-conf command. So first we need to read what is repl-conf command. Command is an internal command. It is used by Redis master to configure a connected replica. Okay, the replica send to repl-conf command to the repl command is used to configure replication. Replicas will send this command to the master twice. So the replica, you can say it, the slave replica will send the repl-conf command 2 times, okay, to the master. So what is the use of repl-conf command? Repl-conf command is used to configure replication. Replicas will send this command to the master twice. So the repl-conf command will send this command to the twice. Why? The first time it will send like this repl-conf. So first time it will be sent like this repl-conf the listening port string and the actual port. This is the replica notifying the master of the port it's listening on. So yeah, so in the first repl-conf command sending, replica will send information about its own port where it is running, and the second time it will send like this repl-conf kappa psync 2. This is the replica notifying the master of capabilities. Okay, you can safely hardcode these capabilities for now. We don't need to use them in this. Okay. These commands should be sent as resp arrays, so the exact bytes will. Okay, we need to send these. Okay, so let's do this. The both command, the master will respond with OK encoded as a resp simple string. Okay, and the response will be okay. Okay, got it. Now okay, so what we can do here, close this. First we are going to send repl-conf command to the server with the arguments. Okay, wait a minute. All the helper functions. Okay, replication. So let's comment some code. It is send handshake, the responsibility of it. And the first we need to what, send the ping command. Send ping command to master. Then it is send. Once it is sent, and now the second will be send what, repl conf command. Send repl conf command to master two times. First time, why, what will be first time it will do? It will notify about port on which it, the replica Oslo is listening. So why it is sending the repl conf command two times? First it will notify the master that on which port it is listening or running on. Okay, listening is to be precise. And second time it will send capabilities of the replica. Okay, and the master will respond with the okay. What we can do is first we need to create the request byte like this. So how can we create? repl conf first will be app dot create array response, sorry, create array. Yeah, we can use that, but we need to change the name of it. Format, rename symbol, create resp array. What the heck? Rename symbol, create resp array. Why it is not changing? My create resp array. So we got 4 errors. Let's change them. Create resp array, create resp array. It should go now. Wait. create raspberry and create raspberry. Now the one is remaining is what? Yeah. Wait one time. It is going to calculate the length of the response, whatever the response is. What can we say it is the response string? We can say it the data. It can take the length of the data, raspberry and the raspberry. I'm just bad with the naming convention. Not naming convention, the naming variables. I will improve this. Data. Okay, now it will create the Redis protocol array. So now what we can do here? Wait, Ralph con listening port. Listening port this. Okay, so we need to send a string of this thing REPL-conf and then the listening port and the port value. What's the port value? Okay, we can check here. Port will be what? And the actual port. This is what we need to send, and the REPL-conf second array request. Create a raspberry string, and what we need to send here? Kappa. First we need to send kappa. Kappa stands for capabilities. It's a short form, and this one is hard coded. So we will talk in the next section about the psync 2. Okay, now our bulk array, sorry, but not bulk array, the rasp array is created. Now we need to send them. So how can we send them? Yeah, if comma error equal to what? Connection dot write. What will the byte? REPL error is not equal to nil, then return the error. And okay, and then send the second REPL-conf second array response. Info logger, sorry, info logger dot println successfully send the REPL conf and sick. So what I did after sending, so once we sent it, we only sent if the replica is a slave, otherwise we won't send it. So and we have to receive it also, remember that. So we will receive in the format of what. Now we need to go through it and go through the code. We are going to receive is as an array, so we are going to handle it here. And this one, after info, we are going to make another case strings dot equal fold. Main command will be what? REPL conf. REPL conf. Then we need 3 arguments. Should I make a I'm always going to send 3 arguments. This is very much hard worded, so we do not have to worry about it. Okay. We have to worry about it because we are going to send 2 requests. So we can check. So there are 2 conditions. If in the first we are going to send 3, so the length of the array request will be 3 REPL conf listening port and the second will be 2. So if there is 3, then we have to send okay now. So let's just send hard coded okay. Return byte plus okay, and that we have to send, and the error will be nil. Can we test it? Of course we can test it. So first run the master, here you go. Okay, and TCP connection refused. Wait, not on the port. This is the master. So master is running on 6379, and now we are going to run the failed to write the data to the connection blah blah blah, connection reset by peer. This is the error. Successfully sent. Okay, it already successfully sent the ping request and the 2 REPL handshake. That is fine. Wait. Okay, we are returning. Yeah, it successfully sent the, but received input from the client and received input from the client. So now there is an issue in the receiving the array. So we have to debug it. What we can do is strings. We are going to debug the input data. We do not need this. Input from the client ping and the REPL conf, it should be 8. Okay, 3 0 1 2 3. Okay, and the 8 3 4 4 8. Okay, nice, good. And it another 14. So 3 3 6 3 9 10 and 14. Very nice. 4, yeah. 2 kappa and the psync 4, and the length is good. Failed to write the connection data. Okay, we are receiving the input command right, but what's the issue? And that it is saying handler row 35 failed to write the data to the connection blah blah and bullshit. Okay, then we are going to parse. So I have to make sure that we are We are reaching over here or not? Reaching. If we are not reaching here, then there is no point. P sync. No, we are not reaching here. Okay, why we are not reaching over here? Okay, input data, and then we are app.rasp. Now I'm going to debug that whole thing. Read rasp, input data, and write rasp. Okay, read. Okay, input. If it is an array, and then if it is a bulk string. fmt app.info logger.print. So we are going to check here rasp. Array type input and the actual input. Array type input reaching here. Okay, we are reaching over there, or where we are reaching in here. Where the heck? Right rasp keys, rasp echo. Wait. We are reaching over here, but why it has failed to write the data to the connection? Why it is failing to write the connection? Return byte. Okay, it is returning byte. Right rasp. Wait, writing the rasp result. Broken by fd.println rasp write result. Write result is okay. Write result is okay. Server.go handlers में जाओ भाई. We are getting the right result is okay. Write to the client, data to send. Why it is failing? Why it is failing? So we are so the data from the replica is sending to the master, and the master is generating the the response in the proper Redis protocol, but we are failing to write to the client. But why? Okay, because we are closing the connection, boy. So if we can do this, it might should work. Right, okay. So why? Because after sending the handshake, we are not waiting for the master to send the response, to receive the response. Okay, that's why we are That's why it was failing. And can we test it? Of course we can, man. We are on fire today. We will solve this. What's the issue? Found extra data. See, triple conf np sync test failed. Okay, it seems like that we are not creating a good handshake request handshake in the proper Redis protocol. Test failed, found extra data. So first I let me check in the code crafter what it needs to be. And $3 rn $8 and Ralph REPL conf and the 14 listening port is 63 whatever that is rn, and then it is n2. $2.04. Okay, that is not correct. Cup. Okay, I made a mistake. I need to send REPL conf over here also. Now I think it should work. So in the morning I was thinking of not doing anything, but so far I think I built something good. So Arvind Vaikar Alex. Test failed. Found extra data. Check again. REPL conf listening port blah blah, and what is this $4? Listening port $4, okay, and then the rn $3. $3 $8. Sorry, this this sign and $8 or and REPL conf for kappa and $6 and we sync to test failed. It is saying that found extra data. How the heck there is extra data, man? I am just sending what you need to me. That's why tests are important, man. That's why code crafter is a good, because it provides you just enough data to build something and it will test it. Send the ping command. Okay, I am sending the ping command. B, send the REPL conf command. Wait, received ping. What is the issue, brother? Will always be okay. The response to REPL conf will always be okay. I think there is some issue with the way we are sending our array, but I have matched. There is no issue found yet. $8 R and N REPL conf $R and $4. I don't know what's the issue. Master received byte ping and received resp array ping. Wait, wait. Something is wrong. Something is very, very wrong. I think I'm sending these to found extra data. Here. Right result reaching here, right result, okay. But it should return 2 na. It is sending, okay, okay. Listen for the response, bhai. So first I think we have to listen for the response. Read the response in a response of first कर दे खराब इसने response of first, sorry, response of first REPL conf. We can make a byte, response first REPL response. No, we don't have to make that much. If error is not equal to nil, then return error. Successfully received response from REPL first REPL conf handshake. And what will the response? Response we are sending the response and receiving the response, then second Now we need to what? Receive it. So copy and paste. Successfully received. From the second handshake, and the response will be what? String response second handshake. And what we can do now, we can close. Now we can what? Ping command. Where is the connection dot write? Defer we now we can close it. Okay, I failed to write the data connection to TCP. Okay, let's say not close here. Okay, now we are talking. Now it is working just fine. So can we test? Of course we can test, man. So remove bin IP. Okay, wait. I can do is what? Compile.sh and run.sh. Sorry, to compile. It will fail because I have not removed the API. So what we can do is it is not working. Why? Okay, I know, I got it. In the app, they are in the app. Okay, how many? Now it is going to be a stream of around 4 hours. I don't care, man. I'm going to just looks like your blah blah and this blah shit. You cannot remove. No such file or directory. Why there is not a such file or directory, man? Now I think it should work. Okay, blah. Why it didn't remove this? Okay, I'm going to do it myself. Okay, testing it. Looks like your code failed to compile. What's the issue, bhai? There is no single issue in the code. Okay, after removing this temporary directory, it would work. Test failed. Listening port. How the heck it is extra data, bhai? How it is extra? $8 R and N, then after R and N repl and then R and N, then $14 R and N listening port LISTEN port, then R and N, then $4, then R and N, then 6379. Yeah, it does send 6379, then R and N. How the heck it is extra, man? I don't understand. Did we read the response of this command? No, we didn't. Wait. Successfully send the ping command. Right result. Ping command. Take input from the 3 blah and input right result is what received input. No, I don't need right result, bhai. Successfully send the REPL conf. Okay, so I found the mistake. So the mistake was when we are sending the ping handshake, so it should return pong, but we are not reading that response. So when we are start reading, when we sending the first REPL conf, then it is going the pong command, because it hasn't read that, na. So it hadn't, sorry, it haven't, I don't know what the heck that. So we have to read this also. Error connection dot read response ping response is equal to what, make byte of what it will do, it will send a pong will be what, of how many wait, let me check the bytes. Server rasp, it will send the pong command. So 1 5 and 6 and 7. So will be of 7 bytes, and when we can read it, error is not equal to nil, then return error. Take a read what ping response and dot info log dot println successfully received response from the pong command, from the ping and sec string of ping response. थ्री तो ये हो गए 3 4 5, yeah, it should be of 5. Okay, successfully send the response handshake of 5 byte na. Bound, okay 52 pong also. Successfully received response from the second. Why it is not giving a response? Why? Okay, right result okay, right result okay. Why it is not sending any? Successfully received response from the second, but there is no okay showing over here. Why? And this is errors. Open Redis no such file or directory. Are we sending the response? Right result pong, ठीक है, okay, right result okay, and right result okay. Okay, first I need to fix this. Deserialize. There is an issue in RDB. No such file or directory. Wait. Remove bin API and remove. I think it should work now, or at least it should not, fail in the first. Okay, expected argument. It received waiting for replica to send. Okay, received byte blah and 6379. Listening. Holy hell! It sent 6380 and we received 6379. Another error. Now we need to fix that. Did we hardcode it? No, I don't think so. Yeah, this is the port. 6380. Okay, okay. fmt.println address. Six three seven nine. Holy hell! What 6379? Okay, let's say I passed it to 6380. 6380. Okay, nice. It is passing the 6380, but why? Why? Send the first handshake. String of RAPL. First handshake. Text file bg gajab. 6379. So can we check? 6379. We did send 6379. Let's say we are 6380 and we have to start at port 6380 to test it. Port is 6380. How the heck it? Expected argument second to be, yeah, I know 6380, but go to 6379. How it is possible? Double conf listening port. What the heck? There is it did send 6379. Way I found the issue. So the issue is here that we are sending the port of the master to the master, which master already knows now. We don't have to send this port. We can't send this port. We don't need this port to send to the master, because master already knows about the port of his own port now. Master knows his own port. We need to send the slave, the replica, its own port. So where can we look at that? In the port flag. In the port flag. Six 380. Can we test it? Remove bin and sudo. I think it should work. So it is also testing the RDB file parsing, serializing and deserializing, and we did pass. Git add, git REPL conf to and 6 git push origin master. So I think that's it for the today, and because I'm going to play some cricket now, and I think I will do a stream tonight or maybe tomorrow at the same time around 11 o'clock or 12 o'clock. So see you then. Have a nice one.